Hello, hello, hello. Who's here then? Who's here? Howdy, boys and girls. Good morning, good morning. It is Friday. It is nearly the weekend. Hope we're all doing well. I'll tell you what, the race to world first is getting close now. I went to bed last night and both Echo and Liquid were on the last boss and had the exact same percentage progression on the boss. So this is going to be a fun weekend. I wonder if they'll clear it today. I'm not sure. I tend to not bother watching too much of the race to world first until they get to the last boss, because let's be honest, that's the race, isn't it? That's where the race happens. What I also want to do, let's get the second account open. We're going to need auction house today if we're going to be crafting and selling some stuff. Better wait till the evening when I can get some pizza. Yeah. Oh, it's Friday, isn't it? Yeah, it could be pizza day today. Could very well be pizza day today. Right, let's get the bank character logged in. I'm not even sure I logged this dude on yesterday. Not even once. Probably should have done, because Thursday is usually not a bad day to buy mats. Because everybody sees the price go crazy on Wednesday, goes out farming them, then dumps them all on the auction house, and then nobody buys them on Thursday, and they get cheap. And then you sell them again at the weekend. And the natural goblin progression continues. I would assume there's nothing in the auction house. No. That would lead me to believe everything's in the mailbox, which is fine. Oh, bit of gold. Sold a few things. Sold a fair few things. Sold some flasks by the looks of things. Mill of flasks. A few random bits and pieces as well. Let's grab all of that then. A lot of expireds. I was expecting a lot of expireds. I think we've got enough flasks for the weekend already. Didn't sell through anywhere near as many of my mastery flasks as I expected the other day. But we've got some other random goodies that we made up yesterday sent over. We can have a little bit of a look at what's going on first thing. Let's take a look at most of the regular flasks. Most of the quality 2 flasks are between 500 and 600 gold a piece. It's kind of where you expect them to be. They can go a little bit more than that from time to time, but not too often. We have 4,500 quality 2 flasks, which is literally 50% of what the EU market is. So I think we're stocked up on those quite nicely. Quality 3 flasks down to 2.8 now. Wow, this is clearly a situation where there's a fair few more players involved now, which is good. It's good for everybody. There's this weird problem with the quality 3 flasks that they're just too expensive, and the reality is they just need to come down in price. Doesn't help me the fact that I've got a shitload crafted, and I've probably crafted those above this price, if I'm honest. But we can still sell them through, recuperate most of the gold from them. That's not a problem. Null stones are still sitting pretty at 5.8k. Tinderboxes have surpassed 10k. Holy smoke. Okay. Alright. Some interesting stuff going on there. Shallow Inks is over 1,000 gold again. Alright, some goodies. Let's get some of this basic stuff listed. I don't know why... this is just random trash I picked up. Most of these are probably in groups, actually. Or if they're not in groups, they need to be in groups. Was the Tinderbox exploit nerfed? No idea. No idea. Potentially. It's... What you kind of forget is that people are so flavour of the month, it's unreal. At this time of the expansion, the people who are out there farming are often only doing when a couple, put it this way, when a couple of content creators make a video on something, that thing is guaranteed to, you know, be hyper popular for a couple of days. Everybody's talking about it, everybody's farming it, price gets tanked and then it goes down. And then as the price gets tanked and it goes down, everybody ignores it. And the reality is most people don't go back to it. So it's almost regardless of whether you can get more of them by doing delves or not. The reality is people have probably stopped. Actually farming them legitimately was only really viable in a group. Any form of group farm is often a little bit more difficult to put together, unless it's an open world 2x4. You can usually just cycle in groups because people are just, you know, all hovering about in one spot. But yeah, the cycle of goal making is pretty much just that. That you'll have whatever's popular, whatever's flavour of the day.
Hello there.
That gets very popular, and then it tanks in price, and then everybody moves on and does something else, and then they don't worry about it. Is that a weapon enchant? Probably. It says enchant weapon. It's probably a dead giveaway, isn't it? Right, post. Throw those in there, that in there, that in there. Big sapphire gem, big weapon enchant, some duskweave bolts. Exquisite bolts are still nearly 500 gold a piece. Duskweave bolts, random ass deadly ruby, and a dawnweave bolt. Okay. Righty. Follow guides with a 2-week delay and it should be fine. It's surprising just how well that works, actually. It's surprising how just well that works. Any advice on what professions are decent without a huge amount of time or gold investment? Yes, herbalism and mining. Herbalism and mining. You are not going to beat it right now. You earn as much you get as much out of it as effort you put in it. Herbalism and mining. You can spend as much or as little time as you want. You can make as much or as little gold as you want. Genuinely can't argue with that. Right, let's have a little bit of a look at jewel crafting. Do we have any concentration to spend? We have 272 concentration, so probably not enough. Are there any patron orders we need to keep up with? There's a patron order for an inverted prism that gives us a glimmer that provided none of the juicy stuff. Well, that's not happening, is it? That's not happening. Haven't got the recipes for these. This one only requires an amber, and probably because of the goodie bag. And actually, a single amber costs way less than 71 gold. This is actually just money. Just money. Hang on, now I don't have any mats, do I? We don't have the mats. Where's my ambers? Let's grab some of you. Go. Quick amber. What about a quick emerald? Provided nothing, going to cost me a lot. Gives a crafter's license. Does give 2 knowledge points. But I'm I need to find where my cutoff is on these professions. Same scenario again. Provides absolutely nothing. It's for a knowledge point. From a catch-up perspective, you should take these, but I'm not striving for maximum results. I'm striving for cheap and cheerful. Provides nothing, only costs 300 gold. Does give a crafter's license though, and artisan security. That's cheap enough to be worth doing, I reckon. We need a gem cutter. We can make one of those. Oh, you want this at quality 2? Oh, you son of a gun. Do I have any gem cutters quality 2 in the bank? I'll take all of my gem cutters. Oh, quality 2 gem cut. Well, in fact, all of the gem cutters are expensive at the moment. What the hell's going on? It's probably the price of glass, isn't it? Sure, whatever. There's a chance we still make money on this anyway, but it's worth it for the... yeah, that's probably too expensive. Too expensive. Let's go have a look at leatherworking. Stopped up my balance yesterday at 275. I got around 10 extra tokens, 8 mil worth. Yeah, I'd consider doing that myself soon, I think. I'm not sure. I usually at the beginning of an expansion stock up on like 2 years of game time just so I know that that account is just done, you know. That's kind of my my thoughts with that. Only going to cost us 80 gold to make it. Chance of resource procs on these, not to mention the goodie bag will probably cover the cost of that easily. Once at Q2, which means we're going to have to use some concentration on it, but I don't think we mind that too much. Let's get some bone shards and some moss wool thread. We'll just buy the moss wool thread. And, oh, I've used me button. Me warbank's over there. Let's go grab some leatherworking mats. After the race, the tokens historically go up, so now's probably the best time to buy. Yeah, there was a thought that they might go down a little bit further this week due to vaults and spark weeks and stuff, but they've not budged. They've been pretty stubborn now, so I reckon about now is probably not a terrible idea. What else might I need other than leather for leatherworking stuff? There's a strong chance we're going to need these things, aren't we? Some of you, 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 some of you. That's probably it. That's probably it. If we need anything else, then we'll have to figure it out.
Return.
God, I can't wait for the next patch to bring us the ability to do work orders from the war bank. It's going to make this process so much easier. We're going to need to spend a little bit of concentration on this because we're still not particularly very skilled, but it's fine. Huge amount of the actual gears popping up now, which is fun. This is a character that I deliberately unlocked all of the mail stuff, even though I have zero intention of doing work orders. The reason I unlocked it all is because I have an army of hunters, and there's a strong chance that I might want to just casually come along occasionally and craft some of this shit using my own sparks. But if I can get some first-time crafts from the Patron orders, when the scenario is right, I might consider it as well. The only downside here is that it's not providing anything really, but it is giving a pentagold review and a first time craft bonus and 10 artisan security. I'm still not entirely sure I want to spend the money on that though. These are 650 gold a piece. These things are 600 gold a piece, 1800 gold, and then 150 gloom chitin. Yeah, I'm still not convinced I want to craft that, you know. There's another one that requires it at quality 4, but does provide a little bit more materials. Still leaving me hanging dry on the gloom chitin and the armor bandings though. What about this one? Provided nothing but the spark. Hard to justify crafting these, honestly. I technically could, but the argument very quickly becomes why. Like, the acuity, cool. The first time, the knowledge point, cool. But I don't have to be that desperate. Gauntlets, no. If they provided more of the mats, I'd consider it. Provided the gloom chitin, a gloom fathom hide, 3 lay fused hides, and the armor banding. Gives a pentagold review, gives knowledge points. I think we can spend 1,000 gold per knowledge point comfortably. I think that's probably worth doing. I need 2 more lay fused hides then. Typical fashion, I don't have the mats to make the damn things. I do on my other character. I can mass produce these at whatever quality I want on my other character. Maybe I'll just go buy 2. Best gear for alts is going to come from war mode with the bloody coins. 593s, easy to get gear for all your alts.
I have an extended supply of goods for outlanders.
Maybe the play. Why did Blizzard shorten it to Patron orders? Patronizing would have fit on the tab. That's how it feels, isn't it? It's genuinely how it feels. Was that the only thing I was missing? That was the only thing I was missing from that.
My thanks for your
Which one was it? I think it was this one, the gauntlets, right? Start order. Create. Go on. Proxim resourcefulness. You would. Never lucky. First time craft, knowledge point, 10 artisan security, 2 bonus knowledge points, and a pentagon review. Not too bad at all. Arguably worth. The only thing it didn't provide the beast fang, didn't provide the armor bandings. These things are worth about 4k a piece. These things are worth, okay. That's still a bit expensive, but we gain a lot of it back. And it's a first time craft. Okay. Oh, you want it at Q4? Oh, well, maybe not then. Maybe not. And there's a catch-up version of it that only needs quality 2, but provided nothing. No, thank you. Oh, it's raining again. Can you guys hear that on the microphone? It's proper thundering. Admittedly, my window is open, so it's a bit louder. Provided nothing, going to cost 800 gold. Does give 2 knowledge points though. 2 knowledge points and a goodie bag. Probably worth doing. You can kind of slowly but surely level your professions for free. As long as you're vigilant about using your concentration on something that makes you a bit of gold. You can usually take that gold that you make to chip away at some of these patron orders. Even the ones that don't, you know, scream Super useful. 2 bottle storms, that's pretty cheap. Charged leather, that's pretty cheap. The thunderous hide, there's the chance of a resource proc on it. Probably worth it for the artisan's acuity in this scenario. Ah, you want quality 2, sure. Would it be better to just use quality 2 leather here? No. Well, it is in terms of the fact that it uses less concentration. Okay, and wow, somebody providing all the materials. All the materials, a money order, a genuine money order. Damn, son. What did we do to deserve this? Drums with quality 2 mats as well. Sure. Okay. Right, that's orders done. And Blessing Blossom. 2 lore drop at quality 3. 5 Myco Bloom. 2 spears at quality 2. Some quality 2 bismuth. Those little goodie bags still, whilst materials hold high value, those little material bags are still pretty good. There's part of me that thinks I should be leveling huge amounts of characters this way, actually. Because while it may not make you a huge amount of gold, it's going to make you enough. They're going to level themselves up in a self-sufficient fashion, which makes it kind of worth. Now, this leatherworking dude is kind of scuffed, but can we use our concentration somewhere? Where am I using concentration on? Oh, I've hit 70 skill. That means I can unlock this at least. What's the money option? What's the concentration money option with leatherworking? Let's go recipe scan. Let's go leatherworking. Scan recipes, including concentration. No, wait, hang on. What's going on here? No. No, wait, cancel. Cancel. I didn't realise all the others were ticked as well. Okay, so this dude doesn't really actually have a money option. Doesn't really have a money option for concentration, so we need something. We need to pick something that's going to make some money. If we go scan options and include not learnt with leatherworking, where is the money option? Wait, is there just not a money option? Wait, hang on. Are we using... We are using trade school master values. Okay, is leatherworking just dead? Is there no money option in leatherworking? Really? Blessed weapon grips at quality 3 are selling for 9,000 gold a piece. A tinderbox is 10k. Okay, there's okay, sure. That's a revelation. That's a revelation. All right, sure. Well, I did recipe scan. Talk of the devil. We did recipe scan. I'll move it more into the middle of the screen. Recipe scan, select my leatherworker. Best to use optimize reagent scan mode. Oh wait, hang on. Optimize tools. Sort mode profit. Scan mode. Optimize reagents. So the reality is I just don't have a money mode. Yeah, I just don't have a money mode. Rip leatherworking. Alright, that's fine. No problems. Well, we can, any personal orders? Never lucky. Any guild orders? Never lucky. Okay, it is what it is then. It is what it is right now. We've got a bunch of spec points to spend. We were unlocking gear over here, so at least we had it. The 30, 60, 90. There is actually part of me that thinks I should do it for leather as well, just because then it means any patron order that comes through for a piece of gear, I can at least consider it. I've considered some of these, they just have not had enough materials, or they've been too high quality for me to care about. But unlocking as many recipes is probably the play. That or putting some points in here. Type who's your daddy in trade chat to enable money mode. Yeah, maybe. We'll dance for tips. Yeah. How much do I play off stream? Some. It very much depends. At the moment, I play a reasonable amount off stream because, well, I'm playing the game an awful lot and I don't stream more than about 5 hours a day. But other times, when it's a bit more quiet, I will probably stream whilst I'm playing, and then that's mostly it. Especially if I'm playing other games at the same time. World of Warcraft is always my main game, but there's often like another game that I'm kind of a little bit playing, which, due to the fact that I know it may not appeal to the stream as much, I tend to keep a lot of my off-gaming off-stream, if that makes sense. But there's going to be a couple of scenarios in the not too distant future. In the next 12 months, you'll probably see me playing quite a wide variety of games. We've got Factorio coming up in a few weeks' time that will keep me busy for a few weeks without question. Satisfactory 1.0 has now launched and there's the story implemented there. I want to go play Satisfactory properly now. GTA 6 is going to come out some point next year, I believe, which we will absolutely play to death. Somehow I'm going to need to figure out how to rig up a PS5 to the stream. I will need to first purchase a PS5, but we'll worry about that when it happens. I believe there's a PS5 Pro coming out soon, so maybe we'll grab one of those for that. And I'm sure there's going to be some other things that will grab our attention next year. In between, obviously, all the major content that happens in World of Warcraft and whatever else they have planned. So it's going to be a busy year for games. If I put learn to craft armor bandings, we can unlock some stuff like the blessed weapon grip here. Do we learn anything else by putting points in these? Learn the weathered stormfront vest and the smoldering pollen hauberk. I don't know how you say that word. A bunch of points in here would unlock some more recipes at the very least, and be useful for when we do craft a few bits and pieces. 10 points is the first spec, 15 points is the second, 20 points is the third. Okay, so we probably need to fill this node, really, don't we? With as much as we've got for now. We can unlock a few new things. Blessed weapon grip. Writhing armor banding. And we can unlock the rest of these in the next few days. Slowly but surely. There's also potentially some... Oh, actually, I wonder if... Oh, I've just had a thought. I'm using TSM as my pricing source. I wonder if because I've never opened the TSM window properly, whether it doesn't actually know half the shit I know. Let's give that a minute to think. That could have also adjusted what was going on up here. No, it still only says 13 recipes. Oh well. Whoops. Rip Leatherworking right now. I guess we spend our concentration on crafting orders then. Oh, a public order. I want a recipe I don't have. My profession scanning craft sim was stuck on Dragonflight and not on the wall within. Oh yeah, that'll also cause a problem. I've just realised actually, crafting some of these is going to give me skill points as well. Which might mean I'm more enthusiastic about filling some of these. 1, 2, 3, 4. What about these reinforced businesses? There's 6 times 3. There's 18 knowledge points. Sorry, 18 skill points up for grabs on these. That might actually that might change my decision on crafting some of these, actually. I forgot that these are going to give me skill points. So that is actually an extra reason to press the button. Three skill points, 10 artisan security, a knowledge point. We need lay fused hide. We're out of ley line residue.
I have calibrated my prices to be reasonable. My directive has been fulfilled.
Good way to get the first craft for spark gear that nobody orders. Yeah, this is kind of the thing. I'm kind of thinking that it might actually be worth spending a little bit on them just for that reason alone. Will you stream Satisfactory before or after 11.5? Satisfactory is not coming anytime soon, unfortunately. I really wanted to jump on the Satisfactory hype train of 1.0 launch, but it just clashed horribly with the expansion launch in WoW. Factorio comes out October 23rd, I think, which also kind of clashes with 11.0.5, but unfortunately Factorio will win on that scenario. Fortunately or unfortunately, depending on your perspective. But are you a bit of a factory sim kind of guy as well, Gonza, are you? Did I not pick up those late fuse hides? Where's me pigeon? Right, we'll do it. I enjoy the efficiency side of Factorio games 100%. Stuck in WoW for now. Oh, I understand, yeah. Sounds like you probably have plenty to do in WoW. You want this at Q4, which is once again a prime candidate for the concentration. You have provided some of the mats at least. We only have to provide 2. We don't get the first time craft anymore, but it is 2 knowledge points and a bag. And it's 3 skill points. For as long as we still need skill points, I think it's actually kind of worth doing these as well. And I've also just deemed the fact I don't have anything else to spend my concentration on. So... first craft, 6k crafting cost, kind of expensive, but 3 knowledge points, no concentration needed. WoW's a bit like a factory game, but any automation gets you banned. Well, yeah, that's true. Oh, we need more lay fused hides, of course we do. I need to just make or buy a bunch of those.
My directive is to serve you. My thanks to your patron.
Must maintain the 92 alts. This is kind of why I try not to do anything overly time consuming like that. It's kind of half the reason I've always swayed away from the alt army sort of stuff. Oh, we got a null stone from that bag. See, this is why doing those bags occasionally is worth. I don't think Craft Sim has any sort of average value for those bags, which is probably smart. But when a null stone pops out one, you realise that maybe doing those patron orders isn't the worst idea. Update Craft Sim. Start at the beginning. Build that audience, do something crazy. Yeah, doing something crazy is usually a way to slingshot your audience growth. Craft Sim recently updated. Scan options, top profit, tick concentration value, and tick top profit makes it so it doesn't always choose the quality 3 to craft just because you're able to. Oh, I see. So it's still gonna, you know, if there's more profit to be made in crafting quality 2 or quality 1, which is weirdly a case. Not something that's very logical to think could actually happen, but weirdly it does. I've noticed that many a times. So, scan options. Top profit. Optimize reagents, top profit, max quality. If enabled, all recipes will be optimized for their most profitable results quality instead of just the max quality that's reachable. Clever. I haven't tinkered with the sub recipes much yet. And optimize concentration value. All recipes will be optimized for their best concentration gold value per point. Okay. And recipe scan. Press the button. Sometimes there's no saving leatherworking. Sometimes there's just nothing that can be done. Out of curiosity, let's try jewel crafting under the same rules. Dead profession, unlearn. Okay. Plenty of options there. Plenty of options there for jewel crafting, mind. Clever. I think on that there'll be some professions where that'll be more useful than others. Something like blacksmithing and alloys, for example, where there's probably more profit in crafting quality 2s than there are quality 3s. Two more recipes unlocked. Yeah, this character basically wants everything on this list. Even though I'm not min-maxing this profession, this is the character that will collect everything. There'll come a point where I go and buy all the PvP recipes on this dude, just because I'll want them all. I will slowly but surely chip away at collecting all of these on this dude. This character has like 99% leatherworking recipes in existence, so I'm not going to let that slip just for one expansion, even though this isn't technically my like push leatherworker. So it's a bit weird that I want all of the recipes and will go out of my way to get all of the recipes, but at the same time will then also be cheap when it comes to things like patron orders and knowledge points. These epaulettes, first time craft bonus off these, worth shooting for the first time craft bonus. Doesn't really provide an awful lot, but sure. Wants it a Q2, that's easily done. These ones are now no longer first time craft bonus. One of these is probably a first time craft bonus as well. Do I I could throw... Oh no, I can't. I don't even have enough concentration. Don't even have enough concentration to do this one even if I want. So I can get a first time craft on this one, but it's going to cost me a bit more. Spore coated hide. Spore coated hide. Ha! This is one of those odd scenarios where because I can craft them at quality 1, there's more money in them. Entirely dumb. Oh, I needed 2 of those. Whoops. You can also now remove entries from the concentration tracker with right click. Good for shufflers. Oh. Yeah, yeah. Yes, I definitely need to do exactly that. Definitely need to do a bunch of that. This one's got the right ones because he's not shuffled. But yeah, all of my other characters are going to need to do some of that for sure. Sir, have you shuffled by chance? Yes. Everything's there, ready to press the button. Q2. Go. First craft done. Okay, my pigeon's flown away. Let's go find a proper mailbox. Alrighty. Oh, 300 artisan security. That's an important number. Where can we put that to good use? It's going into leatherworking knowledge points, apparently. Either leatherworking knowledge points, or we can start looking at getting higher quality gear for jewel crafting. Fishing pole is 300 artisan security. I kind of wish you hadn't told me that. Because this is the dude I'll do fishing on as well. And I have a weaver line sat in my bank ready. And some Algari weaver thread things as well. Alright, we won't worry about that for now. 3 more points. Need to learn sub-spec to learn... Oh, actually, we don't technically really need to go any further than these. There's no recipes to be learnt over here. That means I've spent 1 point more than I need to. Whoops. Unlock the finishing reagent slot when crafting armor kits with reagents. Okay, I spent 1 more point than I needed to. Whoops. So this one is... Well, we could pick up both of those, actually, technically. With that 300 artisan security as well. These are then likely candidates for daily concentration as well. Not when tinderboxes have gone to the moon, they're not. But under normal circumstances, maybe. Not at 1500 gold. Where do these recipes come from then? Quest. Auction house. Auction house. Auction house. Auction house. Auction house. Okay, all of these are auction house recipes. And then these are then... Okay, there's not actually any more... Other than then putting a bunch of points in leatherworking to unlock the leather crafts. That will hyper-optimize and min-max the amount of patron orders I can fill on this dude. While simultaneously not really being good at crafting anything. Which is fun. But it is the route I'm tempted to go. Special Jack of all trades build from day one. Jack of all trades build purely for the concentration crafts, which don't appear to exist. I need to put 10 points in here before I even learn the sub-spec. And then I need to put 10 points in again before I can learn one of these. 10, 20, 25. Okay, so you need to fill all of these again. Is this... Oh, 20 points, 30 points, 30 points. So 60, 70, 80 points needs to go in here to unlock these 8 recipes. We're not getting 80 points anytime soon. What's the minimum acceptable profit margin on an item for you? Would you spend 3 million to make 100k? I tend to not really like to go for anything that's sub 10%. Because you're already getting remarkably close to the 5% auction house fee. You're already getting remarkably close to the point where, you know, the market only needs to change a tiny amount for you to then be at a loss. So I tend to consider anything below 10% overly competitive, and I tend to steer clear of it. The way I do this effectively, though, is I have all of the professions leveled up all of the time. Meaning if there is something that's too cheap, I don't have to wrestle over it. I can just move on and find something else, potentially. You tend to find that people that maybe only have one or two of the professions hyper-focused will fight over 3% margins, but yeah, I'm not about spending 3 million to make 100k, really. 2 hours of farming can make you 100k without having to risk 3 million in the first place. Did they announce when 11.0.5 will drop yet? I don't think they've announced it, but we kind of know when the 20th anniversary is, so it's kind of it has to happen. It has to happen sort of like late in October. Data mining pointed to October 23rd. Yeah. Anything useful there to craft with concentration in leatherworking? Not for me on this toon, no. No. Armor kits potentially would be a candidate, but tinderboxes are a little bit too volatile at the moment to pay attention to. So I think that, for the most part, that's my crafting done for now.
I have an extended
Let's put some mats in the bank. I can actually put these in the bank now. I'm not going to need those anytime soon. What else have we got in here that we don't really need? Let's go warband. Let's put... do I want to just dump everything in here? Probably. I don't think there's any reason not to. Boop! These crafting licenses and Pentagon reviews and stuff, I can pull those out. In fact, I'm going to pull those out deliberately. I'm going to pull those out and I'm going to sell them directly. I don't use these anywhere near as often myself. I'd much rather sell them now while their value is strong. I can buy them back later if I need them. Where's the other one? Where's the blue one? Or maybe I don't have any of the blue ones. What's hot honeycomb? Oh, that's the cooking buff thing. Okay, sure. Another thing I haven't done any of. I think my warbank is looking a lot more acceptable now. I've still got a bunch of jewel crafting gems and shit I should probably sell. The price on these hasn't changed. Like, almost rock solid prices on these raw, uncut gems. Meaning there feels like no real reason to just sit on them now. I was sitting on these in case they doubled in price. I was sat on them because I kind of half thought that jewel crafting might go a bit more to the moon than it did. Dropped 4 mil last night on a few mounts. And an X51. Starting from 0 again today. Fun times. Oh, Lord. Well, congrats on your new mounts. Those can probably be sold as well. We've got quite many. It worries me when I sit on too many quality 3 mats because they're volatile as all hell on price. Hey, imperfect null stones. I'll keep a null stone about just because. Okay, there doesn't look to be too much else in there I want to sell. No, most of that looks fine. These things are basically free. Okay. What's this? A random ass chaos orb. Go away. Flipping how did chaos orb come from? Get out of here. Bottle Brilliance. I bought 100 Bottle Brilliance. And it's now twice the price I paid for it, and I'm not using them. Alright, well, we'll sell those again. Sell those again. Let me keep one. Random June Scavenger? Sure. There's my Weaver line ready for a fishing rod.
My directive has been fulfilled.
Right, we get those sold. What are these lurking about for? These are just bind on. That's bind on equip. We'll sell that as well. Might as well get 8k for that now. Okay. Right. Any actually worldly activities to do? The theatre event's in like 2 minutes. And I ballsed up the theatre event yesterday. I didn't do it properly. So we might need to go do the theatre event quickly. Wait, leatherworking services. Did I never turn in my leatherworking quest?
You wish to speak? May the eternal...
Set up 2 jewel crafters, 3 scribes, 2 leatherworkers, 2 tailors, and a blacksmith. So I'm good to get back on it. Nice. That's the way to do it.
Welcome, Outlander.
I need to assign a bunch of professions to a bunch of stuff. What's going on here? Is this the Delve mount? Ivory Goliathus. Yeah, this is the Delve mount. That's the one we've been sort of chipping away at. I'm not getting particularly very far with it, mind, but we're working towards it. Earning about 2 mil every 3 days because of concentration at the moment. Getting more bolts up. If you have the characters, you really should be. I have the characters, and I really should be. But I know it's leaving money on the table, and I'll regret not doing it, but I should just set up 10 in script, 10 of like everything.
Our forged paths intertwine.
We have some play materials that need collecting from the market.
Costume bundles. So 1 a day, and in 2 months you'll have 60. Well, it is true. Break it down nice and small.
The market draws a crowd on its own. If we assist them, their customers might stay for the show.
Distribute a ticket. Have a ticket. Have a ticket.
What path brought you here?
What is your command?
Ah, a new experience.
Communication initiated.
The market
Punt
draws a crowd
some
on its own.
critters.
If we assist them, their
Punt.
customers might stay for the show.
Who's a punt? If everybody's setting up alt armies, the margins will get smaller for sure. Well, the margins are going to go that way anyway. For me, as far as I'm concerned, for as long as there's still some margin to be made in mass-producing quality 3s, alt armies are not going to make a dent. Like, I think it's very, very easy to underestimate just how many people play this game. A lot of people's assumptions about that alt armies are going to, like, cripple the economies. I'm like, are they really? Do you actually, like, when you properly comprehend just how many people play this game, and how many people who, secondly, play with professions, and how many people, thirdly, then bother to set up an alt army, you're looking at a 1% gameplay activity. 1% of players within a 1% gameplay activity. Like, even if they set up 100 alts each, it's not going to make a dent, honestly. I really don't think people quite comprehend just how many people play this game normally. And you kind of got to remember that those players who are in the guaranteed mass-produce quality 3 markets can very easily and very comfortably spend half of the week just buying up all of those concentration crafts. They buy them all up because they're the players that also understand very well exactly how and when the market demand kicks in. Like, if you play with alchemy, you understand pretty quickly that, oh, there's a couple of hours in the day with alchemy where shit goes mental. And the rest of the day, it's kind of like, you know, just business as usual. People who are mass-producing things at quality 3 can very easily just sit there all day hoovering up the cheap shit, and they'll resell it for, like, normal rate later that day. Or when the going's good, for example. The likelihood of concentration and alt armies ever being able to fully saturate a market, so much so that it can never recover above crafting rate, I don't think we're seeing that eventuality, not for a long time. Because the big goblins out there, it's their prerogative to keep the market prices at a point where they can still craft. They don't want to be put out of business by an alt army, so they can just buy the alt army stuff. Because what are those alt armies going to do? Go and craft it again? Well, not till tomorrow. What will happen is that the price of materials will dip. And so the price of mass-producing quality 3 stuff will also get lower, meaning that the delta between quality 2 and quality 3 will shrink. So whereas today you can often make about a 5k premium by using concentration to craft a quality 3 thing, that 5k premium might very quickly drop to a 3k premium, and then a 2k premium, and then a 1k premium. And then you start asking, then you'll start seeing those people who set up their alt armies nice and early, see the amount of gold that they make for the same amount of effort dramatically decline, and they'll peace out. They'll see you later. You know, they'll give it up. So the likelihood of alt armies ever being able to saturate a market's demand, I think, is
They're all so beautiful.
basically impossible.
I love you.
Because for as long as there are still people out there trying to craft and sell and mass produce things, they will be buying up all of those concentration crafts and just selling them for more. Just simple day trading on those items.
We have no time for that. Archive your
When do you think
memories.
gatherers are going to be min-maxed for Q3? Well, there's not a huge amount of knowledge points in the crafting professions. Admittedly, they don't get access to very many each week. Still a while, though. Yeah, conceptually, concentration crafters will always have their place, but what's more important is that difference between the quality 2 and the quality 3 price. Quality 3 prices are always going to only be able to be mass produced with quality 3 materials. So it's a waiting game in essence. Every single week that passes, gatherers will get more proficient at what they can do. And more importantly, new gatherers will be able to turn up and with enough time and effort, quote unquote, catch up. That will then lead to the average price of a quality 3 material declining, as they will technically be more readily available to everybody. But it's still being designed as a system that will take much longer to bottom out than previously.
They do, and in time, I hope they understand.
And even if the material prices completely bottom out, that's not the full story, because the material prices can bottom out, but you still have the intermediate crafts. And intermediate crafts are a little bit more safe because they're once again something that, well, you can use concentration to make the best ones, but you still need to have pretty well-skilled crafters to mass produce them. So there's like a second safety barrier there to protect everything from completely crashing and burning. Right, well, we got our chests then. That's what I actually wanted to do. Never anything lucky in there. Okay, sure. I want to keep up with my delving. I couldn't care less about world quests and stuff now, but I want to keep up with my delving. Earthcaller mines. We're going to take it one at a time. Do I still need something from Earth? I need precious ores from Earthcaller mines. Let's go see if the precious ore quest is up. And if it is, we do it. I haven't figured out any better way to do this than to travel to the delve and see what the quest is. I'm sure there is a better option, but... Need to go prepare D&D campaign session for tomorrow. Too distracted by CraftSim Discord questions. I see you doing God's work, by the way, in the add-on channel in my Discord. I appreciate that. Feel free to funnel people into your own Discord as well. I don't mind. Oh, precious ores. This is literally the one I do need to do. Okay, well, we'll absolutely do this. We'll do it at tier 8, because why the hell not? Let's repair up. Let's tell Bran to go do some gathering, because why the hell not? Right, what are we doing here? Precious ores recovered. The ores here will strengthen the... Oh, what did he say? The ores here will strengthen the miners. Please collect the ores and bring them... Okay, sure. Is there any bonus love in here? What's ATT have to say? No. That one. Earthcaller Mines. Bouncer. Couple of cosmetics. And then everything else. So many Delve achievements. Curios, still need a bunch of those. Bunch of weapon appearances. These are all bind on pickup. Maybe these are sold by the vendors. I'm going to assume we probably shouldn't get hit by these carts. It's just a thought. Oh my god, my pet died. That's a terrible start, isn't it? Any other hunters feel the obligation to jump every time they use kill shot, by the way? I realise I have this compulsion to always jump every time I press kill shot, and I have no idea why. Oh. Yeah, we're not meant to hit those, are we? Whoops. Oh, these things get damaged by the cart as well. Oh, that's funny. Does my job for me. I only jump for disengage. Oh, that's true. I do that as well. Yeah, you find me a hunter that doesn't press the spacebar an unnecessary amount of times. I think we all do it. Whoops. Duck and dive. Duck and dive. Bob and weave. What am I actually doing? I'm meant to be recovering ores, and I've kind of forgot about that. Oh, you do fears. We don't like fears. Not a fan of the fear. Oh shit, especially when I get hit by it. Grab this. Bran, what are you doing? Don't stand there, you donkey. Even I could have told him that was going to hurt. Do these little things give experience even though it's not a bountiful one now? Or are these just going to give... Yeah, they just give resonance crystals. Okay. This is a tune, actually, you know. I don't know who's seen the music video for this, but it's weird. Right, this is where it gets sticky. Cooldowns ready? Yeah, we're going to need cooldowns here. Let's kill the fearful dude. I tell you what, our DPS definitely feels better this week. Few little upgrades, nice little cheeky vault upgrade has definitely helped the numbers. I mean, we're still not exactly smashing records with our item level, but without going other than miners fed, where are you guys then? They all seem to be upstairs. I'm taking an awful lot of damage here. What's going on? Dead. Oh, rare. Oh, brand new donut. Keeps getting hit by the mine carts. I think it's fungal breath I probably need to interrupt here, isn't it? It looks quite dangerous. Not the fungal breath, sorry. Which one is it that does the AoE? This one. Oh, okay. Well, I didn't actually have any interrupts. So I guess not. Nice. Down he goes. What you got for me then? Double jump. +8 delves, especially in a group, are so much easier than mythic +8 dungeons. I'm not entirely convinced they're meant to be of equal standing, are they? Or are they? I suppose in terms of loot that they potentially provide, I guess they are somewhat equal. I hadn't thought about that. Yeah, I'm more than happy to tinker around with some delves, but there ain't no way you're getting me doing high-end Mythic Plus dungeons. Nope. Not unless there's some real good reason. The KSM mount, though, is looking kind of spicy. That's the only thing that's tempting me. That diamond mech suit looks seriously cool. I don't often look at mounts and go, I want that mount. I mean, I've said this plenty of times before, but one of the things that kind of really puts me off about Mythic Plus is not so much the group concept of it, although that's part of the problem. It's as simple as the timer. Like, I'm not object to group content, not in any way, shape or form, but it's the timer. It's that kind of, it promotes such negative play style, in my opinion. It promotes this absolutely must zug hyper up, like, it, I don't know. I just, it's it doesn't gel well with me. Introducing a timer to something can, of course, you know, provide a bit of a peril to the situation, but only where it's needed. It should be one of the tricks that game devs use to create more difficulty. Mythic Plus relies on the timer way too much, though, I think. To be honest, I barely even notice the timer anymore. Once you're... See, this is the difference, right? There's a significant difference between Pug World and Organized Group World. If you're doing Mythic Plus with a bunch of similar people on the regular, it's basically a different game. I mean, the Pug World is pretty cancerous for most things, but when you start throwing a timer on top of it, that's where you're gonna extract the worst from people. And much like crafting orders and having to play customer service, if it's not fun, I'm not gonna do it. Like, if it's not fun, I'm not gonna do it. Time is part of the difficulty. Mythic Plus won't work without it. I can see how somebody can be put off by it, but consider the adrenaline rush when you get a new high score with your friends, i.e. timing a higher key. Yeah, as a group activity with friends, I can entirely understand the appeal. It's not that I don't understand the appeal, it's just not fun for me. I have no issue with difficulty. I don't mind, like, mechanical difficulty. But being forced to do things faster and faster, like I said, is one way of building difficulty. Why, when they changed the balancing to allow more difficult dungeons before you get in, you know, pushing the timers and the affixes and stuff to the higher level stuff. When they changed that, I was more than happy to go and do some higher difficulty dungeons. That's fun for me. I had no issues with doing that. That was enjoyable. But I don't have much desire to race my way through things. Have you considered the craft scan add-on? I've heard of it. I've not looked at it in much detail. But if I understand it right, it basically just passes the chat channel, right? And puts it, like, I was surprised we haven't had something like this before. Because even back in Classic, like, even back in Vanilla Classic, there was an add-on that just passed the chat channels for, like, a faux group finder situation. It's another scenario of add-on developers doing what Blizzard should have done themselves. But you know, if it takes one of the complications out of it for people, then fair play. Go ahead, use it. Still doesn't appeal to me though. No add-on in the world is going to remove stupid from stupid people. That's the problem. And if the game is going to make me forcibly interact with other people that don't want to be interacting with you either, I will be antisocial in my own little corner of the game. Whilst publicly broadcasting on the internet. Yes, I understand the oxymoron there. Is that the last one? That's the last one. Nice. Now we've got to defeat the big dude. Let's get the big dude down. 52 million. We need to stick near, but not. We need to stick on these bits, don't we? So we can dance between the tracks. Probably should have waited for cooldowns. Whatever. For that exact reason. Curse of Agony is the one I'm meant to interrupt. Whoops. Oh, what? I am pretty sure I interrupted that one. Where's the car? Stinky, don't die on me. Oh no, it's this way. Get off. We got this. We got this. This should be another achievement now on the stories. Meaning we only need to come back to Earthcaller Mines realistically now when it's bountiful. I'm sure there'll be other reasons, but for the purpose of the Glory of the Delver achievement. Down he goes. There we go, Earthcaller Mine story is done. Right, give me some goodies. Oh no, this wasn't actually bountiful, was it? We were just doing this for the story. I'm not going to get too many goodies then. Valor Stones. How many of these have we got? 626. These little gold piles are such a meme. 6 and 7 gold apiece. Sure. Thanks, game. How generous. Nice. Right, where's next? Oh, Kriegval's Rest, and it's bountiful. Oh no, hang on, there's another one here. Fungal Folly. Do we need it? Hang on, that's not what I'm looking for. Do we need anything from Fungal Folly? We do. We need Lost Miners, preferably. Need to go looking for Lost Miners. Sounds a bit Dr. Disrespect, that, doesn't it? Spreading decay. Not today. Right, Kriegval's Rest. Bountiful, so we'll give it a go. You only need to do those piles 166,000 times and boom, millionaire. So easy. Literally so easy. Have you tried some raiding yet? Nothing more than LFR this expansion, no. Not really many intentions to either. We're going to do this one anyway, but we could do with Lost Keepsakes or Swarming Kobolds. Swarming Kobolds, nice. And we'll get some experience for Bran. Let's get it on.
One of those enchanted candles to stay safe from these shadows.
Oh, there's still a treasure chest we need in here. On top of the wooden scaffold. Oh, all the reasons to be in here. Story, bountiful, treasure chests. All the reasons. Right, let's go.
Watch your steps.
What are we meant to be doing here? Just killing these dudes. Wow, those little ones didn't actually give much progression, did they? I wonder how much I'm relying on these health pots. I'm wondering if I should put Bran in DPS mode. Is that me getting a bit big for my boots? It might be, isn't it? Bran's my get out of jail free card with his healing pots, so maybe it is safer to keep him in healer mode. Oh yeah, Bran's gaining experience here as well. Nice.
Look around. There's treasure here.
Yoink.
Fantastic. Give me a moment, champion.
Stinky, don't be dying on me. Yoinking a tinderbox from a patron order. That's cash money right there. 10k in the bag. Nice. Just need to repeat that 27 times and you've got a month of game time. Right, where's this treasure box? It's around here somewhere. Okay, now this dude's got 20 mil health. Oh, it's because he's empowered by the big dude. No, interrupt. Didn't want to interrupt that. No, sure, okay. Maybe you have to stun him out of that. Any goodies? Any treasures? Not sure if I should have pulled everything here. Got a little bit overzealous for a second there. Yeah, that was maybe don't pull the entire room. Whoops. I didn't even turtle there, so I didn't really play that very well, did I? Let's be honest. Right, let's try that again, shall we? In a slightly more controlled fashion, maybe. Some of this still really hurts. Fireball. We note to self, don't let Fireball get through. That's got to be the Mystics, right? Yeah, this room is not going to be fun for Fears.
Nice fight.
Experience for Bran. Let's pull this pack over here. Bran gaining like 4 experience per mob is actually pointless, isn't it? It's entirely pointless when you realise just how much experience he needs per level. Can we grab... No, you used to do Fireball, and Fireball hurts. I'm not going to take more than 1 Mystic at a time, because that Fireball is annoyingly painful.
Keep 'em near me!
Ollie doesn't feel funny there. Finishing the Dells 45k, just rush to the end. Yeah, that's kind of what I figured. Like, any experience you get on your way there is kind of like an absolute nothing burger.
Candle gets weaker when you move. Watch your steps.
I do, though, need a treasure chest around here somewhere. Where is it? Oh, it's up there on the ledge. How do we get it? Oh, like that apparently.
Candles to stay safe from these shadows.
Boom! There's another treasures down. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 done now. 1, 2, 3, 4 to go. Slow and steady. I don't know how we get that. Can you?
That's more like it.
Yeah, even 125 experience for finding that thing is entirely pointless. Completely pointless. Got big healing buff that's pulling you at the same time. Nice when your work order mats all provided and gives you the 4.5k crafting reagent. Don't mind if I do. I'm waiting for something like TLDR missions to turn up, you know. I'm pretty sure there'll come a point where somebody's like, right, we're going to make an add-on. We need an add-on that's going to only fill the patron orders where all materials are provided. And you can just, like, auto-fill them for the most part. I know something like that will turn up eventually. The question is when. Because let's be real, patron orders are about as close to mission tables as we're going to get again, aren't they? Once people have got their professions in, like, good standing so that they can pretty much do most of the orders without too much trouble, whether it be due to quality requirements or whatever. As soon as they start providing most of the materials, it's just free gold. That's where alt armies will do alt army things. Let's not forget, it was a while before things like Venture Plan turned up. It'll happen. Eventually nobody's going to need the orders unless it's free gold. Yeah, that's it. Like, at the moment, people are, like, carefully considering their options with every order. Like, do I need to fill this? Is it worth doing it? All of that sort of stuff. These are all things that can be buttons in an add-on, and probably will be before too long. Fill order when X, Y, or Z, you know, and don't fill order. Right, have we killed enough of these fellas yet? Not quite. Let's go over this side. Don't be killing me. Tinderbox is up to 11k. Leg patch is no longer making any money. Yeah, tinderboxes are expensive today all of a sudden. Nearly double in price what they were just a few days ago. Goes to show when people stop farming it, the price goes up. Nobody farming shit. Price goes up.
Fantastic.
Oh no, that's a fuse, dude. You stay at distance, my friend. No, not staying at distance. Alright, sure. This is sketchy. I've pulled mystics, I've pulled all sorts of stuff I didn't want to pull in. Okay, we're good. It's fine. Most likely the exploit's been closed. Without going into too much details, because I don't like to talk about this sort of stuff too publicly, the exploit realistically could potentially double your loot, but it wouldn't do much more than that. But even still, it's here's to hoping they've fixed it. That's not to say you can't still farm delves for tinderboxes though, but it's predominantly a group activity, unless you are like absolutely geared to the teeth. And then if you are, you're probably not wasting your time farming tinderboxes. Get off me, you stupid bats. There you go, you're dead. Down he goes. Oh, we just got to get there now. 2 mystics. That was not the play, was it? Let's get these dudes gone. Ow! Ow! Fireball hurts. Mystic, please go away. Where's the other mystic? You go away too. I feel bad for classes that don't have like multiple interrupts, you know. I bet delves are still annoyingly tricky solo for some classes.
Candle gets weaker when you move. Watch your steps.
Oh shit, how do I get through it? Quick, run, 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 run. And we're safe. Just big boss now, I think. Nearly done this one. Oh, where did you come from? Cheeky. Try and do recipe scan. I don't see any recipes showing up. How have you configured it? Make sure that it's scanning the right expansion. It's probably set to Dragonflight accidentally. Oh no, fireball. Fireball hurts. I don't like fireball. Get this mystic gone. That was it. Oh, there we go. Good guess. Flipping hell, where do these keep... Stop ambushing me. I guess that is kind of what we're doing here, though. But delves as solo melee are not fun at all. Group activity. Hunter is easy sailing. Yeah, see, this is it. I'm pretty convinced that Hunters is just like YOLO, easy win. Solo Hunters are historically pretty damn good at soloing stuff generally, though. They have always had that advantage. Have to just eat those fireballs occasionally. Hurrah! Oh, big dude. Big dude. Big dude. Get his ass. Flamestorm. Okay, just don't get swatted by stuff, I guess. Wasn't prepared for a boss fight, but I guess we'll do it anyway.
Grab one of those enchanted candles to stay safe from these shadows.
Is it worth slowly moving over this way? Inky, don't be dying. Yeah, I still kind of need Bran in healing mode, I think. I don't think my DPS is anywhere near strong enough to put Bran in DPS mode. These little potions are clearly keeping me alive. And we can always slow and steady the bosses, it's fine. Down he goes. Boom. Swarming kobolds. Buddy system 2? What's
Is that
buddy
your
system
wallet?
2? Oh,
You
Bran's
just glad
reached
to
level
see me.
20. Nice.
Both, I
It's in
hope.
power with the prime. Thank you very much. Good morning, good morning. 32 months, by the way. That's outrageous. Thank you very much. Nice. Treasure. Give me some loots. Give me some loots. What do we actually want? Oh, I've just realised I forgot to put this thing in the catalyst. I need to go put this in the catalyst and then I'll have my 4 set. I completely forgot about that. Oh, there's our Titan disc fragments as well. Right. Big loots. Big loots. 3 of 8 champion helm. That's kind of frustrating. It's rolled with a socket on it. But it clashes with our tier set helm. So that's a bit of an oops. We did get Unbreakable Iron Idol, though. When any player's health falls below 40% health, the idol awakes, dealing moderate physical damage to nearby enemies and taunting them for 10 seconds. Yoink.
Nice find.
Convert it to tier, keep the socket. It's 3 of 8 champion gear, 616 hero. Is probably still better to have, you know. Even minus the socket. Would be my guess at least anyway. I'm not too savvy with this. Right, Bran's level 20. This place is... Whoa. Bonus treasures. Sneaky.
That's more like it.
Well, that was a successful little run. Don't mind if I do. So yeah, I need either the... What's the taxidermy? That's shoulders, right? So I only need to convert my shoulders or my chest to tier, and I've got my 4 set. Your pet's attacks have a 10% chance to increase all pet damage you deal by 10% for 10 seconds. Wow, all the 10s. 10% chance on attack to do 10% more damage for 10 seconds. It's worth getting in it. The question is do we do shoulders or do we do chest? I've both got 603 champion, chest and shoulders, so I guess it doesn't really matter, does it? And that's our delves in Isle of Dawn for the day, at least. That could do with a few upgrades as well, to be honest, as well, thinking about it. I think I've got a catalyst charge. Does it matter if we put shoulders or chest in there? I've also not crafted a single piece of gear, by the way. I've probably got... Where's my sparks? Combined 2... Wasn't it full spark week this week? I don't even know. I'll do shoulders. I don't know why. I don't think it matters. Boom. Four set. Love it. Yeah, there's a strong chance I haven't done the quest yet. Titan fragments, pinnacle chest. Yeah, there we go. Whoops.
Even though the core way is usable again, there is still plenty of construction work and rubble clearing needed.
Give me something to figure out. Keep your eyes open.
On Azeroth,
There's my half a spark.
sensed a powerful source.
Oh, I need two. Oh, flip it out. You need 250 Valor Stones to convert it into a spark.
They sent
Ew.
us, the Keepers, to lead
What's
the
in there then?
Titan-forged forces
Something good?
into battle.
587, 2 of 8
We
veteran
rooted out and
gun.
defeated the threat, imprisoning its last vestiges in the deep places
My splintered silk bow is exactly the same.
led by Aman'Thul himself. The Titans set towards studying the soul of Azeroth to determine whether it truly was the one they sought. To aid the Titans, we Keepers were tasked with engineering the manifold.
This is higher item level, but it's 8 out of 8 adventurer. So we want to keep these veteran ones, upgrade these veteran ones. See how far we can push our weapon, actually.
They would bring order to Azeroth and create a means by which the Pantheon could examine the world's soul in depth. Even though the core way is usable again, there is still plenty of construction work and rubble clearing needed. There is
Item
much to be done.
upgrade. I like the bow. Why can't we go any further than this? Valor Stones, Valor Stones, Valor Stones. I'm short on Valor Stones. Is that the only thing that's restricting me from getting higher? Yeah, I just need more Valor Stones. I should probably save my Valor Stones to upgrade my bow first. I think my bow is probably going to contribute more than anything else, I guess. There's a strong argument that anything under 603, anything that's not at least on the champion path, probably shouldn't be upgrading anyway. But 626 requires a shitload more stuff than I have. Requires gilded Harbinger crests. I'm not likely to be getting those anytime soon, am I? Plus 9s. Yeah, I can't imagine I'm going to be getting many of them. Runed Harbinger crests. We get some of these very occasionally from delves. I Okay, so I suspect my limitation is actually probably 619. That's probably my cap.
May you find what you seek.
616s at the vaults, 619s with a cheeky little upgrade from time to time, but that's probably my limit for my playstyle at least. Alright, the hell's this quest? Catch more fireflies with honey. Is that just a random ass quest? Apparently so. Ringing Deeps. We have the Dread Pit. Let's go have a look down there, Ringing Deeps. For enchanting, is it better to use Ingenuity for the rod if you're going the rank 2 path? Currently I have Resourcefulness, but rank 3 is so expensive I feel like... no. No. Resourcefulness is always better. When Resourcefulness procs, it means you make something for cheaper. When Ingenuity procs, it means you get to pay the same price again, just you might get to press the button a bit sooner. Well, you're asking somebody who's violently against Ingenuity. 9 times out of 10, Resourcefulness and or multicraft is always going to be better.
Foreman says pipes leaking again.
Where's the...
Glue them shut.
Let's just go do the Dread Pit. Do we need anything from the Dread Pit? Other than the fact it's bountiful? We do. Smashing Scarden, if we can get it. That would be really nice. Go on game, bless me nicely. Have you done the quest line to kill the raid end boss? Can be done solo in story mode for the rune thingy to craft a 619. No. Negative. That's not the place. Where is it? It's down here, isn't it? I'll do it anyway because it's bountiful, but please be the quest I need. Hey! It's the quest I need. Nice. You watch, there'll be treasures I need in here as well. No, we just need the story. Okay, before we pump too far in here, let me go grab a drink. Ingenuity on concentration enchanting build is by far the best stat because the profit margin on each craft compared to the material cost is so high. Does enchanting give you the ability to 100% your ingenuity refund? I would agree with you if you can, because an ingenuity proc then will just straight up give you the opportunity to make that profit again. But if it's only a 50% refund, I would still stick with resourcefulness. Because not only is resourcefulness likely to proc and save you when it does, it can also proc on everything else you do with that profession as well. But then again, I guess a true concentration build is probably log on, press a button, log off. If that is literally all you do with the profession, then yeah, maybe even then ingenuity is worth. But if you ever craft any other enchant at all, ever, resourcefulness is going to help you every time you press a craft button, which is why I think it's still generally the stat you should go for. I'll rescue your friends whilst this device lures away the scarred in. Okay. Let's heal up, repair up, sell up. What's this do? Throw a device at an area that will distract things. Am I safe at assuming then that unless you that taking on an entire pack is dangerous otherwise? Oh, did they just go pop at the end as well? Okay. All distracted. Claim you. Okay, nice. Nice, nice, nice. And shard shattering for resourcefulness really feels like ingenuity feels like an old army stat. Even then, I'm the use cases for ingenuity are so small. I very rarely suggest people bother with it. Can't do that in combat. How am I in combat? Give me. Okay, whatever. Yeah, the use cases for it is so small. Where am I from? I'm very English. I don't live in the UK anymore though. I was smart, I escaped. I got out of there while I could. Oh, that was a bonus one. I've pulled more than I wanted to now. Let's hope this doesn't go too badly. We'll get these two down nice and fast, we should be fine. Oh my god, don't stand in that. It was suggested to me to get some invis potions, and I start to understand why, to like stealth your way around these big dudes to save you having to kill them. I do have camouflage, so I probably could and should kind of do it, but I kind of also forget. Oh, the big dudes have stealth detect anyway, do they? Oh, okay. Well, scrap that idea then. How bizarre. Currently it's the Radiant Power Weapon enchant that you focused on. I farmed the tinderboxes from Nightfall. Just been having my internal debate about whether or not to push Immaculate Ingenuity. Resourcefulness option is already done. And changing the rod to Ingenuity or keep Resourcefulness. I'll be recrafting the Runed Rod to rank 5. Yeah, it basically falls down to what I previously said. If the only thing you ever do with that enchanter ever is log on, craft that one item, and then log off, then you can probably squeeze some extra crafts out of Ingenuity. As every craft you do is going to provide you the option to make quite a handsome profit on it. If you do anything else on that profession, I would still recommend that you stick with resourcefulness, because that's going to benefit you every time you press a craft button, rather than just in that one hyper special case scenario. But at the end of the day, neither option is really wrong. Both options will provide you some benefit. It's just I would probably assume that since you've already done it, since you've already spent the price to get your tool, resourcefulness and stuff, it's probably not worth spending to, you know, redo something, if that makes sense. I don't like what you're crafting. Whoops, move out of the way of that. Did I stun the wrong dude? Oh, I did. What you can usually assume is if you have to give it too much thought, it probably means that the difference between the two is so skinny that it doesn't really matter in the grand scheme of things. Kind of like if I look at a certain crafted item and I look at the market for it, if it's not clearly obvious that it makes me a profit, it probably makes so little profit that I should just move on. That's kind of the theory I tend to go with. Oh, I thought you were Finnish. You wear Macchia clothes and was one day browsing Gigante's websites with Finnish text. That's why I thought you were Finnish. Oh yeah, it's an easy assumption to assume I'm Finnish. I live in Finland. I'm not Finnish though. Yeah, the Macchia clothing is a bit of a giveaway. It's not a sponsorship deal or anything with Macchia, it's more of the fact that I just like their clothes. And why not support the local brand? The strong Finnish accent gives it away. Yes. Oh shit, what the hell's going on there? I don't know what's going on here. Something was going boom. No, the easy thing to understand why I live in Finland, it's very, very simple. My wife is Finnish, so...
Fantastic!
So of course I was going to move to Finland.
Nice find!
Can I sneaky these without aggroing those slashers? Where's Bran going? What are you doing, fella? Oh, you're off to do the puzzle. Be an easy one. Okay, we'll take one of these. These are not too bad. That one and that one. That one and, I don't know, maybe that one. No. That one and that one. Right, they're separated. Let's put you over here. Oh, that didn't make a difference, did it? Oh, nearly there. Swippity swaps. Lovely stuff. Oh, I absolutely despise work orders. I don't go anywhere near work orders. I'm not playing customer service when I play video games. I almost, if I can't sell it on the region-wide auction house, I don't craft it. So yeah, full reagents, just because I find work orders tedious. Does mean though, it's a lot more competitive. The service industry is easier to make profit from if you can if you can stomach doing it. Are these dudes just gonna chill? Can we just slap the boss now? I reckon we just slap the boss. Right, pet do pet things. Let's not get caught in the frontal. I can't remember what this dude does. Burrows. That's not going to be too deadly. It's not going to cause us any problems. I'm pretty sure we need to move out of something he does in a minute. I just can't remember what it is. Oh, this swarm business. We just need to be a long way away and then it doesn't hurt. Well, it hurts, but it's not deadly. This is where we probably want to keep him over one end. Or is he just oh, he's going there anyway. He's nearly dead. Beautiful stuff. Nice. Dread Pit story's done. Another 45k experience for Bran. That gets him at 21. We get Vault unlocked. It's all coming together. It's all coming together. Did you just solve the thing and leave the reward on the ground? Probably. I forget they have rewards. Probably. Genuinely, the only reason I pressed it is because there's an achievement for doing, I think, 25 of them. I think. Or maybe it's not even in the... Successfully complete 25 puzzles within a delve. Yeah. That's the only reason I even did it. Complete 50 delves. We're halfway there. Bag of gold. And by bag of gold, it means 50 gold. Unearthed relic band. All this soulbound gear, by the way, is very confusing to me. Why in the world would I get a soulbound 554 piece of gear in a tier 8 delve as a reward? It doesn't make any sense. Doesn't make any sense whatsoever. There's no cosmetics to be had from it. It doesn't do anything fancy. Unless there's something I could have completely missed about this delve gear. It seems very odd. Right, what's in the big one? Give me something juicy. What did we get? Torchbearer's chainmail, 603 chest piece. Basically exactly the same as what we've got. Slightly more haste, slightly less mastery. Rage-filled idol, though. Bran enters an intense rage while in combat, periodically increasing his damage done by 6.5% every 2.5 seconds for 10 seconds. Bran also suffers 3% of his health in damage every second whilst this lasts. That actually sounds really quite good. Rage-filled idol. Is that any better than porcelain arrowhead? Weaken enemies, increasing the chance to critically strike them by 20% for only 5 seconds. I think until I get this one at epic, that could actually be better, you know. Just make Bran just do more damage. Yeah, I think that Rage-filled idol is probably the best one. Oh, wow. Is he literally a handful of points away from level 22? Okay. One more bountiful, probably get him there. Any other goodies? Any other goodies? No more goodies. Oh, no. Cheeky.
Fantastic.
Oh, that wasn't quite enough. Alrighty, next delve. I've weirdly got into these delves, you know. I wasn't expecting this, but this is a journey thing, right? Because I've been presented a journey to go on, I'm enjoying it. There's a reason, there's a purpose. Trying to get a gatherer online with full rank 5 tools on both herbing and mining needs so much acuity. 3600 acuity. Yeah, that sounds about right. 1650, I think, is what I calculated it as for like most characters. It might be slightly different with well, you need 900 for each profession if you're just looking about the tools. So it's 1800 to get all of the tools or all of your profession gear. Obviously, you probably want the 45 knowledge points as well. Pro for work orders is that you get to talk to a lot of different people on work orders. Con, you get to talk to a lot of different people. Well, yeah, this is it. Work orders would be fine if you didn't have to log in every day. It's not so much even that. Like, it's not so much like the fact that you have to basically AFK in the capital city to do it. It's like it's an activity in itself without it really being an activity. Your like if you can wombo combo it with something else, sure, but you kind of can't weave in doing work orders for people in between like arena queues or something, because if that queue pops up, you need to go and do it. If you've just started to find a customer to craft something for, you're kind of spinning too many plates at that point. You kind of just have to be in the capital city AFKing, spamming trade chat, waiting for people to want shit, and then you got to deal with people all the time, which is just rough. Not for me. Oh no, wait, that's the wrong way. It kind like doing work orders kind of locks you out from playing the rest of the game for the most part, which I think is this is why I don't necessarily think the work order system is bad. I just think Blizzard needs to do something to provide a better system for buyers to find crafters and vice versa. It's missing this section, like, you know, being able to customize an order of a piece of crafted gear is really cool. It means that we don't flood the auction house with 20 different variations of a single piece of crafted gear. It means Blizzard have been able to do smarter things like, you know, use the sparks to limit the amount of crafted gear that can be made, pace it out a little bit, make it more meaningful through the progression of the tier. So there's definitely some bonuses of what they've done with it, but there's this big bit in the middle that they've just completely ignored, and that's how crafters are meant to find buyers and vice versa. And, you know, it's kind of like the final piece of the puzzle that they've just completely ignored, and it's weird that they haven't tried to do anything to fix it. They just seem to be content with that, well, it works, and so we'll just leave it. I regret not giving my main some kind of shuffle skill like prospecting or tailoring that I could do while spamming the trade chat. Yeah, there's actually not that much that really locks you down for long periods of time. Like tailoring, you can unravel, craft bolts. That's quite time consuming. Milling is super fast once you've got it leveled up. It's actually the crafting of the inks that takes a while, but that's very specific. So there's oh well, yeah, thaumaturgy with alchemy is a yeah. that's a stand there and just press the button a million times. Yeah. Disenchanting's another one. You have disenchanting would be a good combination. You have enchanting on one of your tunes, and then say blacksmithing, selling work orders as a combo. Stand there disenchanting shit all day, while spamming trade chat, waiting for orders to come through. There's some ways to optimize it, but that, as far as I'm concerned, is then optimizing two boring activities. I'd just rather not do either boring activity. But give me 2 minutes, boys and girls. I'm going to take a quick break for 2, and I'll be back in a minute. Alrighty. Long time since I've heard this tune. I found a random playlist on Spotify today that is like, it's actually labelled one-hit wonders. And so it's throwing up a few randoms here and there. But I've quite enjoyed it, if I'm honest. Where were the other delves over here? Waterworks? Isn't there a third? There's meant to be 3 in each zone, isn't there? Is there not 3 in each zone? Too many flipping icons on my map. Oh, there's only 2. Dread Pit and the Waterworks. Do we need anything from the Waterworks? We've got the treasures from the Waterworks. We have captured engineers if it's available. Let's go and have a look. Oh, missed him. Shit, which was the one I said I needed? I can't remember. We'll check it when we get there.
We've got another incursion, and we need some defenders. I know you're good at this.
Trust issues. That doesn't sound like the one we needed. No, we've done trust issues. Right, we don't need to do that delve then. Let's go check Hallowfall. I haven't done my machine thing for the week either.
Glue them shut.
Oh, hello. What do you want?
It's not junk. It's treasure.
Oh, okay. Yoink. Need some of those.
Someone
Big old candle. 500 gold. Cash monies. I'll take it.
bring back more.
500 gold, but they carefully made sure that that was a warband item. Can't possibly give you free gold more than once.
You are acknowledged.
Okay, Mycomancer Cavern's bountiful, so we'll go do it anyway. Let's hope we need something from there. It's the one where we need some treasures from, which is a good start. And there is 2 stories we need. Okay, this could be a good one for us. We could wombo combo 3 things here. Stories, treasures, and a bountiful delve. Okay, this is not only logged out, it's completely logged out. I said I was going to craft a bunch of stuff today, didn't I? That didn't really happen. I'm not entirely sure how much time I'm going to get to play over the weekend. This is why. I don't want to spend 10 million on crafting stuff to then not be able to play over the weekend and have it all rot in my mailbox. Or for, you know, for prices to work against me. Because this is the concern now. Margins are getting skinny enough that if I'm focused on something, we can sell stuff. But outside of being hyper-focused on something, it's a little bit risky. Doing my best to keep as minimal stock as possible. Yeah, I kind of agree. I kind of agree that there's an inherent amount of risk at the moment of the markets just randomly tanking overnight, which can ultimately lead to cost you millions. Now, I'm a big advocate for pushing turnover, but of course to do that, you kind of need to know that you're going to give yourself enough time to craft stuff. The Great Scavenger Hunt. Was this one we needed? Oh, this is a wombo combo. Beautiful. Yeah, you kind of need to know that if you're going to spend 10 million gold crafting, you know, you kind of need to know that you've got the evening free to make sure you sell it all before the market changes too heavily. If you're trying to do it in, you know, at least a relatively risk-free way. People are way too happy to tank prices. Well, I don't think people are way too happy to tank prices. It's just the same theory applies, right? People would rather sell it than not sell it at all, right? To sell it for a slight loss is better than to not sell it. Because if you don't sell it, that loss might be even bigger tomorrow. This is the thing that always confuses people about crafting, that you don't technically need to actually make profit on everything. You just need to make profit on more things than you take losses on. This is why I always bang on about turnover. As long as you know your crafting prices are good, as long as you know your professions are in good order, as long as you know you haven't massively overpaid for your materials, you just got to focus on selling that shit. And if some of it you have to let go for slightly less than what it cost you, that's fine, because at least you get your gold back and then you can reevaluate the situation tomorrow. If you craft a variety of things, you can you will often make profits over here that account for losses over here. And as long as the profits are bigger than your losses, your gold still goes up. And at the very same time, pushing for so much volume, the more things you sell, the less things other people are selling, which keeps your competition at bay as well. K-Chak did a video a couple of days ago. I've not been keeping up with all of his videos, but he did a video a couple of days ago where he was talking about how he approached 2 different items. I think it was ciphers and potions, for the fact that they both used the same materials. And so what he was able to do was buy so many of those materials that anybody else that came and bought the materials after him was paying more than he was. So as long as he was then selling his stuff relatively quickly as well, nobody else could compete with him. Everybody had a higher crafting cost on their items in the first place, and then had even more difficulty selling it, which naturally, if you do that consistently, will actually keep a lot of your competition away, which is it's kind of a high level goblin meta way of doing things, but it goes to emphasize that when you do focus on just turnover and kind of switch your mind off a little bit to profits, just focus on buying and crafting and selling as much as you physically can, it's almost hard to lose. If you think somebody else is too cheap, just buy it out, relist for more expensive, easy gold. That's often suggested. That's often a suggestion you'll see. My suggestion is usually a bit different. My suggestion is usually maybe don't do that, because then actually all you're doing is you're playing into the hands of turnover of those people, right? Because you've actually solved their problem for them by buying it off them. You've solved their problem, which was, you know, selling it. You've actually given them a bunch of gold to go and recraft and do it again and annoy you again. You're actually kind of better off just not undercutting but overcutting them. Let somebody else slowly but surely buy their stuff. If it is truly way below crafting cost, just let the natural demand buy it. Not put yourself in a financial burden by doing it. Just overcut the prices. And in theory, if there's enough demand in that market, yours should actually still sell. And if yours don't still sell, that's a big indication that there isn't enough demand in the market at that time, which is all the more reason for you to not buy out their cheap shit. You're just solving somebody else's problem. You kind of almost want them to still have a problem. If you solve their problem for you, they're only going to go away and do it again. I love scavenger hunts and treasures I'm in.
Whisper tales of my selection.
Crates of mussels found underwater. I don't like underwater. Sure. A tasty mussel.
Look around. There's treasure here.
Not making them free money and risking my own. Yeah, also, like I mentioned earlier, that just buying them out is often a narrow-minded way of looking at it. It is you know, there is still logic in it. I'm not totally disagreeing that it's not a valid thing that you could do, but it's often quite a narrow-minded approach to how crafting actually works. In that you're just improving their turnover rate at a financial cost to yourself in a market that you're clearly not experienced enough in to actually know if there's proper demand there or not yet. Is hence why I tend not to do it. I'd just rather overcut them. But that also ties into another one of the very strong misconceptions. A huge misconception with relatively new goblins, people who haven't played the goblin game all that much. There's often the assumption that you have to be the cheapest to sell anything, and that's not really true. Add-ons have popularized undercutting, but overcutting often works just as well. You'll still sell shit. You just need to know that there's enough demand in that market naturally. Which, let's be real, a month into an expansion, there's plenty of demand in every market realistically. I'm thinking I maybe shouldn't have aggroed all of these. Bran, don't die on me. I think Bran's dead. I think I get an achievement for getting him back up. So maybe this will work in my favour. Yeah, we do. Lovely stuff. Q3 herbs are tanking a little bit. Standard Friday practice. Always happens on a Thursday, Friday. They go down a little bit because everybody saw the massive prices on Wednesday and went out and farmed a bunch. Then they come down a bit Thursday, Friday before usually going back up again sort of Saturday, Sunday afternoon for a Saturday evening's recraft. And then they go down again late on Sunday for the exact same reasons as before. Bran, you are fucking useless today, my friend. What's his case? He's having a real bad time in here. Is he getting poisoned like permanently? Is that Bran's problem? We got 2 spicy sacks. 2, 3, 4, 5. It's the rage thing you put on him, I think. Oh, it might be. Well, if he helps kill things a bit faster, it's probably a net positive. What's going on here? Hello? Friends? Friends? Why have you gone stupid? Pets do pet things. Go. Dear Lord. Don't do that to me in a tier 8. Leave me all alone. Is there any weekly quest that gives you artisans like in Dragonflight? No. Double gatherers just have a hard time with artisan security. You have to slowly become a quad gatherer, which is to drop herbalism and mining once a week to pick up skinning and probably enchanting. Because both well, skinning is obviously a gathering profession, but enchanting is also a very quick and easy source of knowledge points each week, because you just disenchant a handful of stuff, of which, if you're out skinning, there's a good chance you're picking up the odd occasional green or something, or cheap greens and blues off the auction house is not going to cripple you. It's as close to doing shuffling as you really need to do on a gatherer. Now obviously there's still the logic that you can do more to get more, but its value suffers pretty fast. This is not a healthy situation to be in. You need to just die. Pet needs some aggro on this double time. Let's grab you. He does seem to nuke himself with this ability, doesn't he? Now everything's gone horribly wrong because Pet died. Let's get you down. Oh my god, it's chaos. Okay, fine. We survived. Oh my god, these flipping spore things. Can you take a chill? What do I think of the alloy market? The alloy market is hyper competitive, and it has been since day one. Presumably because it's one of the only things you can sensibly spend concentration on. From a concentration build style, play style. Nearly all blacksmiths, I suspect, are probably looking at sanctified alloys as to say, hey, well, this is a good use of my concentration. Boom, we'll make a rank 3 sanctified alloy. And when every single blacksmith is probably doing that once a day, it's meant the supply of Q3 sanctifieds is quite strong. The fact that the entire market also very heavily relies on the price of bismuth, which is also used in many other places as well. Jewel crafters are after bismuth, engineers are after that bismuth. There's competition on the materials, which has ultimately led to it being very competitive. You better have a bis build, and you better be getting some cheap mats, or you're going to have a bit of a rough time with alloys. The irony is there's often been more profit in Q2 alloys than Q3.
I need to rest after that one.
Magnetic loader has a chance to assist you, pulling enemies towards it for 5 seconds before going boom. Okay. Nice. Do you lose all your knowledge points when you switch gathering professions? No. Knowledge points are permanent. Doesn't matter what you do. Knowledge points are permanent. That's the blessing and the curse for a lot of people. It's great because it means you can sort of like drop your gathering professions, pick up other gathering professions when it makes sense to do. But it's also a bit of a curse for those people who make a boo-boo and want to reset because they actually can't. This flipping zone is... I'm dead. I'm dead. Oh my god, I can't believe I clutched that. Brand's down. Flipping everything's gone boom. Pet do pet things. Holy shenanigans. You're good. Bran's dead. Can we get Bran up? Where is he?
Inquiring minds just got to...
Don't go boom, 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 don't go boom. Leave me alone. That wasn't what I intended to do, but that was actually probably a clever way of fixing that problem, wasn't it? Woo! Spicy situation. Stop spawning on me, you damn son of a gun. Whew. Why am I even down here? This one's a pain in the ass because of these spore bits, you know. Lord have mercy. What am I looking for? Hapless contestant. I don't even know who you are. Treasure chest. Where is it? Is that it? No, that looks like it. There, look. If we jump down there, how the hell do we get back? Do we do the achieve... Let's do the treasure last, because I have no idea how we get back if we go down there. Why am I doing some delves? Champion gear or for vault? For me, personally, a bit of both. Mostly the journey towards glory of the Delver. This is kind of the one... This is my journey. And they're actually quite fun. I didn't... On the beta, for example, any of you guys that have been around for a while will know my early opinions on delves were pretty poor. But this is mostly because I didn't test them that heavily on the beta. And I didn't really see the point of them. But when they get a little bit more challenging, you know, we're doing tier 8s now. I don't have incredible gear. You know, the challenge is quite... It's not insurmountable. And there's a journey I can go on. So, it's all quite nice. I can work through them at my own pace. Some 616s out of the vault I can't argue with. So yeah, generally don't mind. Bran's a bit of a moron right now though. Keeps getting himself killed. He's in healer mode and forgets to heal himself. And I can't throw any heals on him, I don't think. Great addition. I hope they keep them fresh with the patches. It's going to hurt Mythic Plus a little bit though. I don't think it'll really make that much of a difference to Mythic Plus. Delves kind of stick in their lane quite nicely. Sure, you can do them in a group, but for as long as they keep the focus on them being predominantly a single player thing, I think they'll be absolutely fine. Princess Pumpkins found, okay. To be honest, I also forget to heal myself in healer mode. Oh shit. When he pops off, doesn't he? Jesus. So much easier than hitting up a raid or doing M+. It's still, though, it's... One thing I will say is the reason I don't think it's going to have that much of an effect on Mythic Plus is because we're still super early in the season, right? This means that to a lot of players, Delves is still relevant gearing, you know. There'll come a point, though, when people want better gear than what Delves has to offer. Then if they want that, they've got to go looking at Mythic Plus, they've got to go looking at the raid. We'll be in the same situation again. Considering that Delves do cap out much earlier in terms of gearing, I don't think it will ultimately take anything from Mythic Plus. It just, it might take the sting off early season. Oh my god, I'm nearly dead. Oh my god, I am dead. Bran, you're useless, mate. It's like playing dodgems trying to avoid these things. I think this is the right way.
Give me a moment, champion.
Not having to rely on randoms makes things so much easier. As a solo adventure, I think they've pretty much hit the nail on the head, honestly. Because you kind of got to remember that people play certain aspects of the game for certain reasons. There are undoubtedly a lot more people that choose to play this game in a relatively solo mode. I do still think as a game designer, they should incentivize people to do stuff in groups. But if that form of group play just isn't somebody's cup of tea, I still understand why Blizzard doesn't want that to then be the only option. I think Delves do land quite nicely for those players that are more inherently put off by having to find groups to do anything in the game, right? That concept is fine if you're in a guild and there's always people online in your guilds that always want to do a similar thing to you. But if you're not in that situation, if your only form of gameplay loop is log on and then try and find other people to play with, and then you're not guaranteed an enjoyable time even if you do that, it's not really facilitating the needs of a lot of the player base at that point. So Delves fit, you know, they fit in the middle quite nicely, I think. I don't think they're going to encroach. They've deliberately kept the gear low enough that it shouldn't really cause Mythic Plus or the raid any sort of detriment, I think. Because the gear caps out so early. And arguably those players who, now this probably sounds quite gatekeepy here, but those players that play solo probably don't need or deserve the best gear in the game. And so Delves capping out quite early, I think, is perfectly fine.
A little too close for my taste.
Right, that's a big old pumpkin. We got to kill this big old dude to get the big old pumpkin. And there's a cheeky treasure chest there. Are we going to have to get that? Do we get that before we pick up the...
That's more like it.
Oh, okay, we aggroed him all the same.
Those swords will blow up in
I think Delve's item level is too high. I used to pug low Mythic Plus, but no longer a reason to. I think you should thank your lucky stars that you don't need to. Pugging low level Mythic Plus is one of the most cancerous aspects of this game. You have been freed from that affliction. Don't complain about it. Holy shit. You're a lucky man to be in that position. Right, I am going to go get this chest now because I don't know what other better time there is going to be to do it. Ooh, there's a shiny down here. Let's grab the shiny. Sorry, I'm not keeping up with chat anywhere near as much. It's because I'm having to actually watch the screen a little bit.
More like it.
Just want them to add plenty of transmogs and cosmetics to delves, even at a low drop chance. Yeah, that's the best way to do things, I reckon. The gear is cool and all. I am ever so slightly worried that obviously having gear and having a great vault path has, for some, pushed delves a little bit into at least a mandatory gameplay loop early season. It's not going to last forever because, of course, you can outgear it, but if you mythic raid or you do high level keys, you can probably ignore delves. But that more mid-tier gamer, maybe guilds that deliberately cap out at heroic, are going to feel that delves are quite a mandatory thing to do, whether they like to or not. Just purely because you've got the, you know, you've got this. You know, the fact that you can get yourself potentially 3 616 options here, you know, it might sort of be expected of you to do that. But if you do play the game at a high enough level, you can surpass the need to do this. But, you know, that's my only concern. That's my only concern with delves, and the fact that they do give, like, some quite shiny gear. That I don't want there to be something else in the game that feels like another mandatory thing that players have to do, whether they like it or not. But it doesn't affect me, so I'm not going to get offended on other people's behalf.
Take a look while you can. Enjoy. For now.
Right, Bog Piper, where are you? Oh shit, that's where you are. I don't like the sound of Swamp Bolt. We'll interrupt that. Spore Song. I sense we should probably do something about that at all. Oh, well, that was a waste of a cooldown. Bran, heal yourself up, my friend. Holy shit. I don't want to have to be resin you during a boss. Maybe this, this epic thing for Bran is not smart until he's got more health, because I think it's almost too powerful. I think it's killing him. Or was it percentage based? Oh shit, now I'm dead and all. Whoops. Bran also suffers 3% of his maximum health in damage every second whilst this lasts. So it should realistically only do 30%. It should only do a maximum of 30% of his health. So it shouldn't really be killing him. Alright, well, we'll try again. No, wait, hang on. Pep, go. I think there's a fundamental problem in Delves with how they can never be balanced enough for solo play over all specs in the game. Give 2 higher item level and you exclude half the players. Yes, yes, I agree that balance is difficult because not all classes, not all specs have exactly the same toolkit to deal with stuff. That is true. But that is only, in my opinion, that is also only a problem because of the gear. Much like Torghast, there is a strong argument to say that like deliberately solo content like this doesn't particularly need balancing. If some classes are capable of doing it and doing it better than others, that's not strictly the end of the world. Some classes might have a better time in some delves than other delves. As long as nobody is 100% excluded from being able to like be good somewhere at some point, I think it's fine. I often think that balance is not needed in a lot of places, and especially solo content. You don't strictly need anywhere near as much balance. Let me focus on this, because this storm song I clearly need to not get hit by very much. We need to avoid these explosions. I need to keep Stinky alive. Bran should do a better job of keeping himself alive this time, I hope. We'll interrupt Swamp Bolt, because he seems to target me every time he does it. Spore Song. I mean, I literally can't undo that one every time. Bran, give me some potions, fella. Thank you. Charge, where's he charging? Alright, you stay there. Oh, I can't stun him out of that. Okay, so I do just have to heal through that. Alright, this is probably fine as long as I don't accidentally use counter shot on something stupid. I'm going to turtle that because I'm running out of cooldowns. Ah, there we go, heal. Cool, go, go, go. Stinky, no dying, please. Okay, this is going much better. I think I got kerfuffled by the fact that Bran died on me last time, and I had to, I tried to res him and got myself killed. Nice. Nice. Where's the treasure thing in here? Is it back at the beginning? People worry far too much about balance. 20% balance, 80% fun should be the focus. Yeah, the more you balance stuff, the more you just homogenize everything, and the more fun you've actually extracted out of the game. Often you'll find the most fun things are when things are not balanced. Yeah, it sucks if you're on the wrong end of it, but considering there's 12 different delves, I'm sure you can probably be OP in one and, you know, struggle in another. That's still fine. But the more you balance stuff, the more it feels the same for everybody all the time. And then that feeling is actually just normal, or also known as boring. If you give competitive gear, you need to give everybody the chance to get it, no matter the spec. But that's why they've stopped. That's why they've stopped the gearing, like when they have, so that it's not technically considered competitive gear. It's like it in a group environment. Delves are never going to give like the best gear. Nothing in a delve is going to be on Abyss list. But early season, you can use it as another system in the game to leapfrog your gearing forward, which I think is fine. That the quote-unquote competitive gearers out there can supersede the need to continue to run delves if they actually don't want to. You can use it to slingshot your gearing if you're happy to do it, but it's not vital. It's not super important. We did get the arrowhead one, though. I've used this one often so far, and it's done well for me, so
Fantastic.
we will stick with that one. That one's done me good so far. So that means we are using 2 epic curios now on Bran. He's level 23. He's getting there. What did we get this time? 603 belt. Boom! Big upgrade. Big upgrade. Take that. Unironically didn't change our item level at all. What's holding my item level back? I have a 580 ring. That's probably not helping, is it? A 580 ring and a 580 cloak. Nice. More progress being made over here as well. We've got 1, 2, 3 that we need to complete the treasures on. Zekvid did need some changes since some specs have a very long cooldown on the interrupt. Yeah, I've not killed him yet. Nor have I really tried. I accidentally stumbled in there the other day, not realising that it's not a normal delve. Got my ass handed to me very quickly twice, and I was like, I'll figure this out another day. I was expecting to just do a simple chill delve. I wasn't expecting a single boss room situation. Right, where are the other delves out here then? We have Skittering Breach. Do we need anything from Skittering Breach? We don't need the treasures, but do we need story? Skittering Breach stories. We need Old Rituals or Renlash Beckons. Anything but Shadow Realm. Let's go and have a look. What utility curio are you using? I'm actually just using the only one that I've got at Epic, so I don't actually know off the top of my head. But Arrowhead is the main one I use. I'll look at it in a minute. Let's get to the next delve. Renlash Beckons. Okay, we need this one. Alright, we'll give this a go. I'm using Time Lost Relic. Gives the gives a nice little haste boost on a ring on the floor. It's actually the only epic rank 4 of 4 relic I've got. I haven't looked at the others to know if there's any benefit of using them, but you know, it's the best one I've got, so I'm just using it. Old Seeker's Relic. When Bran uses gathering tools, there's a 20% chance to unearth a powerful artifact that grants you a powerful boon. Bran uses his gathering tools to help players find additional gold, ore, herbs, fish, leathers, treasures. The goblin in me says I should use that one. Relic Sentience. When Dwarven Medicine is consumed, there's a chance for Bran to throw an additional potion. Okay, that's quite cool. Upon entering combat, players gain either a massive or a miniature until combat ends. Massive increases your size and your health and your damage and your healing done. Miniature reduces your size, increases your movement speed and your haste. That's probably the best one. That feels like that's got to be the best one, because there's no... it's just win-win. You either do more damage or you have more haste, both of which are kind of useful. While out of combat, party's movement speed is increased by 10%. Upon entering combat, the party's haste is increased by 5%. Probably scales better in a party, that one, than solo. Because why would you choose to just increase your health when there's one that has the chance to give you more damage, just flat damage? Time Lost puts the thing on the ground that basically gives you massive haste boost. Idol draws upon unholy energy to prevent fatal damage, instead healing them to amount equal to 100%. Okay, you then use that if you're pushing like 10s, 11s, 12s, whatever. I like how some of them are sort of more situational than others, and there's not just a straight up, this is the best. Nice, what are we doing here? Confronting a dude. Killing other dudes. We don't actually need to kill any of these dudes. We just need to avoid these circles. I don't know what these circles do, but I'm going to avoid them all the same. Circle usually equals bad, so let's just skip all of that rubbish. Oh, he's gone. Where'd he go? Oh, now we've got to defeat ambush groups. Yeah, this circle on the ground is the utility curio I'm using. Although, like I said, it's only because it's the highest rank one I've got, not because I think it's the best. remember this delve having a couple of one-shots if stuff isn't interrupted. I will remember that. As long as I don't look at chat too much, I think I'll be fine. So when I start trying to read chat halfway through a boss fight, I miss interrupts. Oh, we basically just chasing this dude through the place. I guess that's what we do. Okay. 2 gold. Whoa, moving up in the world. Calm down, Blizzard. Should set up text to voice channel point redemption. It makes sense, then you wouldn't have to look at the screen all the time. Yeah, I have TTS on and off occasionally. But you're right, it's probably not a terrible idea. What was the weekly knowledge point tracker? Check this. There's a link to it in there. Ooh, let's avoid that. That's probably the one that stings. Yeah, considering my pet tanks this, not really much to worry about these ones. Step out the wave. And actually the wave's hitting Bran more often than it's hitting me anyway. So, no biggie there. Repel Order of the Night, okay. Let's check for goodies in here. Oh, there's one. One thing I would say is the leveling of Bran feels a bit weird. It seems a... Like, I know they don't want people just hyper farming tier 1 delves to level Bran up to 60, day 1 job done, but limiting him so that he only gains experience in bountifuls so early, like at level 15, it's like, okay. You could have just quite simply, like... This is another one of those things where it just feels like Blizzard has done the easy route. Like, why can't you just give his XP gain, like, diminishing returns if you're, like, massively trying to power level him? And if people want to fight through diminishing returns, then just let them, you know? To do non-bountiful delves, even at high level, and for Bran to get, like, 0 experience, does feel odd. It's like, well, this place is still just as difficult to do. Why is he not gaining any XP? Oh, what do these Devouring Shades do? I didn't mean to pull in, but... Those shadow blocks hurt. Something nuked my pet as well. WoW's in-game TTS is surprisingly good, by the way. You need to clean up your chat a lot so it doesn't say too much. Oh yeah, I don't want anything in-game talking to me. That's just going to promote random people whispering me, saying stupid things on stream. That's the last thing I want. Ooh, shit. Stay out the purple blob. Anybody else getting major FPS lag drops in Raid? Not me. Boom.
Nice fight!
This dude doesn't do anything half the time because I'm always standing way too far away. He doesn't taunt, and then when he goes boom, he doesn't do any damage. I guess we'll kill these because these are quite easy to kill, and they're all adding percentage. PowerPoint on Paul? Oh, really? That doesn't sound fun. Shit, I've kind of pulled the earth now. And these are boosted dudes. This is a problem.
Ram's got your back.
Right, there's one of them gone at least. Get this other one down nice and fast. Okay, we might be alright. Oh, I can't interrupt every one of these. Just get him gone. Get him gone. There we go. Much better. It's only 7%. Take the scenic route around the edge here, I think. $7,900 XTX and it still goes nope. Lowered raid graphics down to 3 and it's better, but something's really unoptimized. Might be a bit of a graphics card driver update then in the next few days. Keep your eyes out for it if it's completely busted. I don't know why I chose to pull all 3 of those in one go. Wasn't the play. no part of this. Standing as it is all my days. All my days. Oh, good time for him to turn up. Blow everything up. That helped.
Give me a moment, champion.
Oh, checkpoint. I think we need a checkpoint. When do we suspect the 5 series graphics cards are going to be announced? I think January. I think January we should expect an announcement of probably a 5080 and a 5090. We might have to wait for a 5070. I just fundamentally told myself I refuse to get a 40 series graphics card. Yet I could do with an upgrade on a 3070 at this point, for what I do at least anyway.
Give me a moment, champion.
And I did contemplate the MSI World of Warcraft 20th edition 4070, was it the TI or the Super? I can't remember. But once again, because I absolutely refuse to buy the 40 series. 5090 is said to be a 600 watt beast. Well, I can turn the heating off, it's fine then. Hang on, the wife's calling, give me a second. Rumors leaked just today. January sounds good. Yeah, I'm thinking that maybe a 5080 when they launch is probably the smart move for me. It's likely to be 1,300, 1,400 euros, but it will then be a graphics card update that I probably won't have to worry about for 2, maybe 3 years. I bought the 3070 right at the end of its life cycle, whereas if I buy a 5080, for example, right at the beginning of its life cycle, it should still be current for 18 months, and 18 months, maybe 2 years, and then still acceptable for another year or so after that. Yeah, the 5090 though is probably going to be absolutely bonkers. I would need to start upgrading power supplies and upgrading... even a 5080, to be fair, I might need to upgrade my power supply. The only frustration for me is I'd want to do it before January, though. Because then it's a tax write-off for this financial year. Not next. But It's just for money reasons. How do I even get over there? I am kind of going the right way, aren't I? Slow and steady. What item level do you need for T8 Delve? Well, I've been more than comfortably doing it at 593 right now. But I do have Hunter Privilege. That said, if you can slow and steady your way through these probably quite comfortably from like 560, 65, something like that. If you at least know how to play your class reasonably, I would guess. And I would suspect tank classes especially have a much easier time. Although actually ranged have quite a comfortable time. So I suppose the real answer is I don't know. But not anything overly special. Delves are horribly slow. Oh, it's a tank. I mean, horribly slow, like, if you're just doing your bountifuls for gear upgrades, for example, horribly slow is not the end of the world. Because you might not have to do too many of them, but if you're trying to do lots of them, if you're trying to level up Brand, for example, and you're trying to do it, like, efficiently. Tanks are never efficient at doing most stuff, though, are they? They're just, you know, they often allow you to do stuff that you might not be able to do otherwise because you just die.
Oh, Bran's got your back.
Oh my god, Stinky nearly died. Let's keep you alive, please, Stinky. Is this it now? Is this the final dude? Are we going to actually kill him for good this time? We haven't got anywhere else to go, have we, really? It's got to be. Oh, don't stand in that. Oh, shit, I did. I think there's an achievement for not standing in any of those. I probably just screwed that one up. And I've done it twice in a row. What a donkey. That seems to extend a little bit faster than I can run. I was running away from it, realizing that why don't I just stand behind it? Then it's not a problem ever. I can't believe it took me about 3 minutes to figure that out in my head. Don't be running away from it permanently, just stand behind it. Chase it and it'll never catch you up. Professional gamer, by the way. Boom. Another one of the stories down. It's 2 down for this place. Only older rituals to go.
I'll give you a hand with this one.
Give me some treasures. This wasn't a bountiful one, so there's not going to be anything good from in here, but a couple of crests, if nothing else. We've got the Sinkhole and we've got Nightfall Sanctum out here as well. Sinkhole, Nightfall. Okay, we don't need treasures from either of those. Which one's the Sinkhole? Hang on. Or do we? Oh, the Sinkhole. We found that. Okay, we've done that. What about Story? Sinkhole Stories. We still got 2. Nightfall Stories. We still got 2. Okay, it looks like we might end up doing both of these then. Unless we're really unlucky. Oh, let me have a cheeky look at this. So is this what they're claiming? $40.90, $40.80 Super. So the new $50.80 looks remarkably similar to a $40.80 Super. Other than it's using GDDR7 memory now. Still 256-bit memory bus though. Slightly higher bandwidth, 400 watts, 600 watts TGPs. That's outrageous. Actually, even 400 watts on a 5080 is bonkers. See, that's weird, you know. That means that the 5080 isn't really equal to a 4090, which is the trend you would kind of expect. That last year's flagship is the new non-flagship. You'd almost still be better off going with a 4090 over a 5080. $5080 consuming 25% more electricity whilst only giving 10% more performance over 4080 is pretty meh. Yeah, it doesn't seem like a strong. It doesn't seem like a big. Doesn't sound like it's overly of value. Like running a microwave for hours on end. Yeah. I kind of wonder sometimes if they do this with the 5080 or the 80 series ones. It's like, are they deliberately gimping them just to make the 90 look better? That memory bandwidth though, whoo! That 5090 is going to absolutely fly. 512-bit memory bus, flipping hell. 1.8 terabytes a second memory bandwidth. I ain't got the money for flipping 5090 though. That thing's going to be $2,000. And the rest. This is Finland after all. Shit's expensive here. As a German paying 40 cents per watt hour, I won't be buying a 5090 anytime soon. 40 cents per watt hour? What are you burning? Literally money. Sheesh. Tinderboxes are at $12.70. Even 40 cents. Well, yeah, kilowatt hours, but even 40 cents kilowatt hours is expensive at the moment. Literally running your gaming PC on Tinderboxes. That's clearly what it is. Right, let's go have a look at the Sinkhole then. I think Linus got it right though. There aren't much in the way of generational jumps anymore. You have to look 2 or 3 or even 4 generations for the actual differences. Well, on paper that 5080 looks pretty spicy, but if you're going to be sucking down 600 watts of power just in your graphics card, then it absolutely better be a monster. Because you're going to not only are you going to watch your bank balance take a hit to buy the thing, you're going to then continuously watch your bank balance decreasing just having the thing switched on. My entire gaming PC sucks back less than 600 watts, even while streaming right now. I don't think I'd be that enthusiastic about hoovering up that much electricity just for the graphics card. This is the price you pay, though, for bleeding edge technology. Rain's Gambit. Oh, we need to do that one. Okay, let's have a poke about. Another non-bountiful one, unfortunately, but imagine the savings on heating the house, though. Yeah, burning electricity for your heating that way, though, is maybe not very efficient. Can't warrant that expense on a game where clearly the graphics card makes no actual difference. World of Warcraft was very CPU bound for a long time. It's not as much as it used to be. It's really not as much as it used to be. They have over the last few years made it so at least it pulls from more than 2 cores on your graphics card, which it took them a long time to do.
Well-crafted equipment is essential.
But WoW's better these days. It's more balanced these days. Unless, obviously, you start multi-boxing. But that's a fringe case situation either way. Ooh, those illusions slap. Ow! I don't have the means to interrupt that very often. You're a bit of a beast. Jesus, this necrotic bolt. I don't like you. Stop it. What's this button do? Ow! Okay, now. I have to pay attention in this one. Holy shit. Whew. Spicy. If anything, WoW's making me consider upgrading my RAM so I can finish crafting. Yeah. Well, I'm lucky. I went AMD when I last built this PC. So I was quite early in DDR5 territory, and also went 64 gigs. So even with the very clear and obvious memory leak, I'm good for RAM. Stinky no dying. Stinky no dying. Breath problematic. Telling Stinky not to die, and there's me with no oxygen. Pet's dead. That's not a good start, is it? Considering the 9800 X3D. Yeah, I looked at the X3D line when I built this PC. For purely gaming, there's no denying they're like literally the best CPUs you can buy. course, my use case is a little bit different. Throwing streaming at the mix, throwing video editing at the mix.
Look for the bubbles and get some air.
Oh shit, oxygen. Zygor's the add-on that's having the biggest memory leak as far as I could see. Zygor? Really? What would it be possibly leaking memory on doing? I'm not denying that Zygor's kind of quite RAM intensive, but it's usually your crafting, mass crafting, that's just hoovering up your RAM. It's the crafting queue. The game client doesn't seem to be very good for getting your crafting queue, so after a while it starts to get a little bit bonkers. Bonkers. I genuinely didn't do that on purpose, by the way. Oh shit! Oh shit! It's on! I have no idea how I deal with this. This is a scary situation I was not planned for. Oh, I'm dead. Turtle the fuck out of this and have a rethink. Oxygen. Pet's dead. Okay. Well, unfortunately, if I hadn't pulled half the zone when that happened, we might have had a better chance of doing something about that. This is not the zone I wanted to, for him to stumble on. Him stumble on in. Stupid butcher. Oh, wait. Yeah, I know. It's literally the butcher in disguise. It's so funny. Simple solution, get 2 machines, Threadripper for productivity, and a 9800 X3D for gaming. I think having a Threadripper in any shape or form is overkill. That rethink should have probably included feign death. Yeah, you're right, but Bran was dead, Pet was dead. It was all going horribly wrong. I panicked. Hulking Raptorial Claw? Hey! A Delver's Bounty. That's a map, right? Decipher the map, guaranteeing that you'll find Tier 8 Hidden Trove at the end of the next Tier 8 or higher delve you complete. Oh yeah, shit, air. Jesus. I forget about these things. These things seem to have an abnormal amount of health. Just a random stray mob. Twitch decided to run a commercial and didn't hear your response to the Zygor memory leak. There wasn't really much of a response other than me saying that there's nothing you can do about memory leaks either way, but I equally wasn't sure what Zygor was leaking memory for. It's usually less to do with an add-on that's leaking memory, more to do with like the crafting one is super obvious because it's the crafting list. That list just gets infinitely long, and the game client isn't very good of like deleting the old info out of your memory. Get in the bubble. Stupid game. Okay. I need a weak aura that says breathe.
Look for the bubbles and get some air!
Probably not using this ability has also not helped my case. Dog is not happy with her bed again. How are we possibly meant to get through this without dying? Oh, like that. That's pretty cool.
Look for the bubbles and get some air!
Oops. Flipping oxygen, man. I'm clearly hungry. This is clearly an issue. I'm clearly hungry. Right. Let's give it another go. Open YouTube too. No music, but no ads. Yeah, probably. It's not that YouTube doesn't play ads. It just seems to be that significantly less ads get played on YouTube. And some people don't even see any ads at all. Ow! Okay, this is starting to get seriously spicy. There's no oxygen down here. That's my problem. Maybe I have to backtrack to get the bubbles. Where's the bubbles? Brand's not doing his job either, I'd point out. absolutely making a mess of this. This feels like mage gameplay right now. Whew. Okay. Let's breathe up. Just keep going in case there's more bodies down there. Okay, now we've got an air bubble close to home. Noggin Foggin makes you undead, which also gives you underwater breathing. Yeah, I kind of forgot that this was an underwater one. I should probably keep some of those in my bag, shouldn't I? I'll tell you what is probably half my issue right now is I'm not paying any attention to abilities I'm meant to be interrupting. That's probably 50% of my problem. If I actually bothered to pay attention to what's going on. These illusions though, these can suck a fat one. My god. There we go. This is going to get spicy real fast, isn't it? I can just kind of stand on the bubbles though. That does fix one problem. Ranged advantage again. Imagine paying attention. I don't have to pay attention in the auction house. Or at least I only have to pay attention in the auction house when I want to pay attention in the auction house. I'm far more comfortable in there. Oh, what? These are all empowered ones. Oh, dear God. I've done goofed this then, haven't I? Okay, that seems to do a lot of aggro when I use that. Probably not favourable. Shit, we're in a bit of an icky situation here. Right, you're dead. Oh, and Pet's dead. Shit. That means I'm dead. Oh, what? We start here? Ah, I was not prepared. I was expecting to start back at the beginning. You are not prepared. I'm going to run out of lives. This might be the first tier 8 delve I actually completely scuff. Oh, you sold a crowd pummeler. Nice. Money? Like actual cash money? How was it built, though, I would probably ask. I can't imagine anybody's building those without pilfering, right? I've not even attempted, by the way. Oh shit, air. I forget about air. Break even. Didn't know you can get the permit on the auction house for 500k. Is that what the permits sell for these days? I've not really paid much attention to those since literally day one. No, don't pull the shark. Don't pull the shark. Please don't pull the shark. You don't want to pull the shark. Sharky and George, crime busters of the sea. Which way does he go? Where's that air? Air's not looking good. Shit, where do I get air from? Get air from there. I'm going to pull more mobs though. Just happy to get the gold back. Yeah, I imagine this is what I think is the inherent risk with that mount more than anything else, is that most people, even if they can afford to craft it, can't afford to lose it. Can't afford to not sell it, I guess, is probably the better way of describing it. People can afford to make it. You know, they can scramble 3 mil together to make it, but much after that, gotta sell it though. Which I kind of think is probably why the price... I don't think there's many of those that are going to sell for much profit. There's always going to be somebody out there that's like super zealous to just get their gold back, because it doesn't sell it instantly. I mean, we saw this back in the day with literally every crafted mount, honestly, but... Now, something one-shot my pet, and I don't know what it is. Maybe it's this curse business. Oh, yeah, pull another one. That's exactly what I didn't want to do. Some level you're expecting the buyer to both be rich and not be able to make it for themselves cheaper than you can. Well, that's also slightly problematic. Yeah, if you've got 3 mil to spend on a mount, or whatever they actually go for now, if the permit's 500k, I guess they go for about 2.5 mil. If somebody's willing to spend that much gold on a single mount, they've got to have made that gold somehow. The likelihood that they can't just make an engineer themselves, I don't know. Let's just kill this fella. Let's kill you as well. Not to mention, I've got no idea just what the processing time is on one of those things if you pilfer to make the damn thing. I know this was a big topic of discussion early on in the expansion, but I didn't really pay much attention to it personally. Nor do I really know of many people that like proper capitalized on it. I'm sure some people did, but I kind of have to kill this dude now because he's got the bubble. Ow! I really am having to just slow and steady this place just so I don't make stupid errors. This is not a friendly delve. This isn't even flipping bountiful. I'm not even getting any juice out of this. This is just purely for vault and for achievement. Yeah, I think the crowd pummeler would have been a much stronger proposition if there wasn't an easy to get reskin of the same thing. That's probably the thing that's worked against it more so than anything. But I'm still sure there's people out there that will make out like an absolute bandit on it. If I stand in this corner... Oh my god, Pet's dead. That wasn't the plan. Electric catalyst doesn't sound fun either. There isn't any airs under the dude that's doing all of the dumb stuff. No! You popped my air bubble. Give me an air bubble. Stinky, don't die on me. Oh, this boss is cancer. What the hell's a crag pie anyway? What kind of stupid name is that? Okay, as long as I don't let Stinky die, we're good. He's going down slowly.
Look for the bubbles and get some air.
Ho ho ho, dearie me. Nearly threw it all away then. Can you imagine if he evaded then? I'd have cried. Go on, just get him dead. Get him dead. Woo! Dead. Sheesh.
Stand back while I clear this away.
The fact that we get literally pennies from this. In fact, the gold you get at the end of a delve is probably so pathetic, it probably doesn't even cover your repair bills. In fact, I'm almost certain it doesn't. 46 gold from a bag of there as well. Deary me.
I have
Alright.
many lucky do's.
It was progress to our achievement though,
May your feet find
which
good
is
trails.
a move in the right direction. Alright, boys and girls, I'm going to leave it there though for today. Mrs. Manthius has made some food and I'm hungry, so I'm going to go and eat some in. It's also Friday, meaning there's a strong chance I won't see you lot till Monday now. I don't necessarily have many plans for the weekend, so don't be too surprised if there is a bonus stream at some point. If I get the opportunity to sit down for a few hours and play the game, I'll probably throw the stream up. But I haven't strictly planned anything. So if I don't see you over the weekend, I'll see you Monday. Have a great weekend. If you're watching the conclusion of the Race to World First, I assume it hasn't concluded yet, unless Liquid had. In fact, I have no idea what the status is with the Race to World First. If you're cheering on Team NA or Team EU, be friendly about it. But yeah, have a great weekend. Thanks all for stopping by. I'll see you on Monday. Peace.